Oh boy, I sure hope I'm not late for my first day at the Long Day Factory. Hi, how's it going? We're back with Opus, and today we are going into production alchemy. I'm a little internally excited, because I'm checking the calendars and I'm figuring out that days are indeed still days, time is still time. And they're in Metallica should be coming out tomorrow, and I'm excited for that. But it's not tomorrow, it is today. So we have to sort of bide our time, find ways to not be too impatient. We gotta distract ourselves with doing some other activity. So today's activity will be an exploration of the mini campaign of Production Alchemy. Here it is. From Augustine Fontenelle, ALD and IAG. I don't know what all those abbreviations are, but given the way alchemical engineers work today, it is easy to forget that most of the important alchemical devices in history were created under the constraint of a severely limited space. Working with miniaturized production model transmutation engines is sometimes called production alchemy, and, though interest in this particular approach has waned over the years, it remains an important part of the alchemical engineer's work. That is why I have endeavored here to give some examples of the alchemical machines I have encountered in situ in my travels in and around the city, specifying only reagents and products, and for which clever alchemists studying this book will prepare their own solutions. I like this. I like the fact that in the world of Opus Magnum alchemy, you can just make a book and make it like a textbook, but it also just being a general hit selling book because it's cool. So we are going to learn the various forms and exciting world of having a predefined constrained space to make solutions. Before, we have been fighting between our own ability to just sort of like coordinate a lot of pieces going together to make it fast or small or good. Now we don't have a choice. It's going to be a battle just to get a solution that works, period. We are dealing with like the inner echelons of like what can be done with so little. Let's start with silver paint. And instead of a dialogue between some people, we just get other pages in the book. Number 7, silver paint. It is strange to recall that at one time, House Juvenal's Promenade of Light was considered an impressive architectural achievement. That time has long passed, of course, and many larger, far more impressive structures have been built by the houses across the city since then. Today, the Promenade of Light would not make an appearance on any serious list of our finest achievements, being as it is dominated by immense works of staggering beauty such as the glittering dome of House Soria or the newly restored Great Hall of the former House Van Tassen. Perhaps fearing that it might fall entirely out of favor, House Juvenal recently sought to renovate the historic promenade by repainting it with a new coat of its famous lustrous silver paint. This paint represented an improvement on the original formula, which dated back to the Imperial era and had begun to tarnish. The end result is that the Promenade of Light shines anew, and a brief visit will confirm that it does retain a kind of quaint, unassuming charm of its own, especially if one has nothing better to do with one's time. Okay, that's a little backhanded of you, but also this is important. It says right here, former House Van Tassen, which means this is indeed taking place in the future. This is important for later. But also, you're kind of being a little rude to House Juvenal here. Like, don't just say, hey, if you got nothing better to do, go check out this painted thing. It's a little impolite. Let me just delete my solutions that I had in an ancient past. And let's begin. So, you will immediately see, I can't move this window out of the way despite the fact it's alleging to be a window, that this is what we have to deal with. So these things are little sort of conduits. I just sort of consider them pipes and or teleporters. You drop an element over one, it will go to the other one of the same Roman numeral number. So theoretically, I could drop an element in here, and it would go here, and we could pick it up, move it over here, and then it would come out here. As you can see, these conduits are only one element sized, so you can't put molecules in here, which means that us having to utilize all of these different elements to make this big old thing is going to have to do some creative manipulation. Now, looking at this immediately, I do have some thought. Obviously, you can't move a conduit to a different, like, window. So you can't make a teleporter or have both teleporters go to the same location. Now, I'm thinking that we have an opportunity to make something pretty cool. My thought is that I have an arm here, then we'll sort of, like, twist around this whole thing. I just realized that we're given iron and need to make silver. That's going to be inconvenient. But more importantly, we're going to get the materials out, and then we can just sort of, like, spin them around here, make a big old claw, and then push it out from the middle silver, and that's a solution. I'd like to think that's how we can do this. Difficulty, of course, is going to be these, but I think we can... It kind of lends itself to a sort of logical combination of everything, in that we can do something like this. We have this station for the water and the salt, and then we have this station for the eventual silver. So at this final station, it will just be a matter of picking them up from each and constructing the final claw. So for that, and I just want to sort of give the idea here, we're going to have like this arm number 2 pick up from both stations, put it in the middle. Meanwhile, this arm will just keep twisting around in order to make all the bonds happen. And then when the final bond is in place, it will pick up here, rotate it over, and push it in. Which means that theoretically, the order we want to do this is water, silver, 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 salt. Though, technically speaking, we could always just do the silver at once and then this at the ends. Just slap it on both sides. And given the size of the instruction for putting in one water and then one salt later is kind of big, I think I'd rather just do the silver first. That's just a matter of simplicity. Also, do not feel bad about just using pistons and tracks everywhere. You kind of need them. Like, how are you going to be doing anything in this kind of space? In fact, I'm not even sure we have the capability to put a second purification glyph in here. There's no room. So we're going to have to just do all of this on site. So how do we go about doing that? I'm thinking something like this. Actually, we probably shouldn't be so worried about the minor details. We just need like operating space. So let's say track down here, and this will be like our span of manipulation. So we'll start with number 3, which is now number 1. Grab, go forward, drop, reset, grab, go, or track forward, drop it, go. I mean, I guess we can just do this. You're getting really creative with these intros. It took me a second, but I know this is just another creative way of saying orb in the chat. So we get back to this position. Oh, better yet, forget going track forward. Rotate left, let go, track up, grab, track forward, reset. This should put a copper here, and everything else is the same. So then we go again. Grab, track forward, up, reset, grab, turn left, let go, pick up, and now we want to prepare the copper for this. So let's grab it, Come down, track forward, turn right. Move forward, drop it. Now, given our position, we might be able to just turn left, pick up, retract, turn right, drop it. Then we can track forward, go forward, grab it, pull back, turn left, reset, and that will give us 1 silver. So do that 2 more times. Yeah, you can really start to see what we have to deal with in production alchemy land. Let's just see if this works. Frankly, I'm impressed with myself. Okay, so that's the start of everything. I'm going to assume it's like when we do a glyph for Mercury or whatever, where we have to wait a frame before we can actually pick it up. But since we have to turn in position anyway, it's easy. So then at this point... Oh, sorry, I got 2 and 3 mixed up. Put there, okay. Now, in principle, we don't have to worry about this one until the next loop. Like right here, we can pick this up now, rotate it here, then rotate it again in preparation for the next loop. Call that good. And that goes there. It is at this moment it will be complete. So grab it. Actually, no. Turn right. Grab it from the heart of silver. Then turn right and then wait. Do nothing. Meanwhile, we now need to start doing the manipulations over here. The actual order that we put these in doesn't really matter, but I think it will be easier if we go for salt first. We need to unbond it and then send it on its way. So let's just start doing that after we know the way's clear. Grab in, right, drop it, left, track back, grab, track forward, right, reset, and then, well, that's it. We only need 1 of these for 1 silver. But then once we have that, at this drop, we want number 3 to start getting to work. This time, sorry, number 2 and number 3 need to get to work. So it goes here, grabs, moves over, resets. Oh, that's number 3, not number 2. There we go. Move over, drop, and then there as well. Now, at the moment it does this, we want this one that is currently facing the top left to go right. Right. Ooh. Okay, this is going to be a little more tricky. Yeah, I'm starting to see why you would want to start with... Okay, yeah. Okay, so I just coordinated a lot of stuff there. I know there's not an easy way for me to sort of explain this, but the idea is if I can just pick up, like, let's use this as our, like, marker for an element. So we're going to pick up the silvers, and that's going to make a chain of silvers that goes like doot, doot, and doot. Then I'm going to move this so that the silver trio is doot, doot, doot. And then, well, doot, doot, doot. Then it will pick up the salt put in here, into here. And then this will rotate around so it goes salt, silver, silver, silver. Then, when we get the water, we're going to drop the water off here, pick up the silver, hook it around the backside to bond to the other end by the silver being here and the salt and the water being there. Then we're going to twist it back around and then push it forward into the dropper, and that's the idea. Improvements to make, we could make the copper construction a bit quicker, I guess. I'm just hoping I, like, wrote that out correctly on the first try. I did not! Okay. The error here, I believe, is that when I rotated 2 around, I wanted to actually rotate 3 around. And then, consequentially, I rotated 2 not far enough back. Or, I rotated too far forward. I wasn't paying attention. I was busy watching the iron. You can tell what my priorities are. Part of me really wants to speed up the iron, though. There we are. So this is working. Let's make the iron faster. I think the best way to make the iron faster is to make it more convoluted. Get another arm number 2 there, and let's get a brand new track. An exciting and scenic right here. All right, I think everything's ready now. Made it smaller. Made it much faster. I have messed something up. Oh, because your deal... Okay, it's this one, not that one. Oops. So this is... Yes, so leave a space after the drop. Okay, that should be it. Looks it. Cool, it's a bit faster. Our limiting factor is definitely the iron into silver, but that is going to be a doozy to fix, so I'm not going to try right now. I think it's good. Not bad. But you can definitely see that things are a lot longer than they did. Also, because we're already using built-in constraints, instead of the scoring being based on cost cycles and area, it's now cost cycles and number of instructions. Now I could get this a little lower by not using my drop thing and just putting the loop commands in the proper location to begin with, but this is fine. And that's one victory down. Let's go to Viscous Sludge, number 15. The production... Oh, okay, hold on. This production cabinet was found running deep in the vault of the former House Colvin, producing a kind of viscous sludge for a purpose that nobody can discern. At the time it was discovered, the machine had been running so long that the substance completely filled several chambers and nearly reached the family mausoleum. The once honorable Colvin name today brings unfortunate associations with scheming and ambition, but even the shrewdest alchemists I interviewed could suggest no immediate use for this compound. It causes no effect upon the body, and does not bind, lubricate, or ignite. Aside from the unpleasant odor it carries, it otherwise appears to do nothing, except take up a large amount of space. If any reader recognizes the formula and would like to inform me as to its potential purpose, I would be most grateful, and the information will be included in a future edition. Mysterious. They just accidentally put a machine on that filled several rooms of goop. What's this goop look like? It looks like goop. Pretty goopy. Also, we just have a very singular area. And look, the output vial is smudged over. The labeling is just gone. Now we gotta do this with some earth. So this is going to be mostly a trial in complicated reagents. Awkwardly, we're getting an even number here and an odd number out. That is trouble. And we got no Oberon breaker, so we are just gonna have to make a cyclic loop that makes two of these, which, you know, is the tricky bit. And as much as I would like to make like a windmill type structure, we don't really have the room for it. Like, what am I gonna do? This? I'm gonna put a big old thing here and loop it up from here. There's not enough room to rotate off of that. Would I put it here? Maybe. There is one bit of convenience, and that is that we can simply like slap over this to turn it into a double earth and then not have to worry about it again. But again, we have to deal with the whole orchestrated structure. This is going to be a thing. Also, if it's there, we would expect horizontally would snap onto the other side. We don't got room for that unless we do it from the other side. Like this? Now, actually, this is actually, it's very actually about it. This ain't that bad. I'm envisioning a solution where, assuming we had an earth metal just available, where we could just take this, drag it up here to turn it into a double earth, then slide it over to make the windmill. And from there, we can just twist here and then drop it off. So if we can use this space here to make a machine that like grabs and isolates this, we'll be in business. So let's say unbonding glyph here. Oh yeah, and then this can be just where it picks up the element for the windmill. Now my other concern is, will we have enough space to like spin over and drop it in, or will the borders of the machine get in the way? I don't know, but I'm guessing we'll find out. Let's put this on one just because it's fundamental. So for this won't work for my designs. I need for the windmill step to have this track here because I want to go in and Never mind. I'm thinking too much like a piston. We can do this. That'd be cool. Okay. And, okay, I see the solution. It is clear before my very eyes. So let's make it. Step 1. We need to create a basically holding ground for our future windmill technology. And that's going to be doing that. Once this picks up, it can go here. So it'll pick up and then go here. Then, arm number 1 will just go into a simple loop of doing this arrangement repeatedly. Oop. Start it there. So yeah, that picks up. There's our windmill. There's spoke. Oh no. Fool that I am, didn't think this through. How are we gonna pivot this thing when the element is right there? Okay. Time for a different approach. We're gonna have to move this up here and change the order of all of these things that we have. I'm gonna make this the system. So now we can pick up from here, I guess. Oh, we can do like a double twist. That'll be good. Maybe even pick up from here. So yeah, pick up. I'm gonna pretend we're doing a windmill for a second, like the spoke of one. It'll be like this. Yeah. And then, when we want to make the heart of the windmill, we can pick up this and move it over. So that's that tech. So this picks up, we twist it over twice. It's now sitting here. Oh, we can do that. Am I wrong about how this... No, because it goes here and then down, so this would be fine. Okay, I think I see it. Pick up, and then just forward, and then you're done. Yeah. And then the only issue is getting these out of the way. in the case of number 1, it doesn't even have to let go. It'll just go forward and then backwards on the track. And then maybe that's a safe location for it. If not, we can even go 1 upwards. Either way, it can then reset, and then do grab, turn, turn, pivot forward, reset 3 times. Then, once it's done, it can, instead of actually going back, pick up the next element in line. Now, number 2 needs to start caring about what it's doing, and I think the best way to do that is to simply have an optional track for it. So at this moment here, it is ready to receive. It will pick up, move to its staging position. Actually, I should probably turn first, then move to its staging position, and then wait to pivot a bunch. Like right here. Then right here. And then, once it has the last one, it can hopefully just twist into position. Let's see. I like how this is looking. It's the wrong orientation. That's solved by pivoting backwards first. We can't pivot forwards because this arm is not long enough. Please work. It works! I forgot to let go. You can reset. Then you should have enough clearance to just do this again. All the while, number 2, or arm number 1, can simply do this command 3 times, and that should be everything. Looking to see what number 1 does. Number 1 is... Okay, so number 2 is doing a mistake because it moves back to this starting position. But we don't need to do that anymore for the second round. So I'm going to manually override that by doing this. And it won't complain at me that it's trying to go forward on a track that it has no more room on. That's fortunately a situation that it doesn't care about. Oh, of course, because I do this, this becomes part of the repeat command, which means it ruins it on the other side, which means we have to undo that here. That's a funny issue. That's it. Clean. Clean and complete. Pretty good. I wonder if we'll learn the lore of that viscous sludge in the future. It's pure earth, and I'm pretty sure Dere Metallica is about metals, so... Don't know. Maybe it's something used in the preservation of metals. Who knows? Maybe it's like a sealant to make it not become rusted or something. I don't know. We'll just have to find out. I'm looking at the number and the cycles, and I'm not looking forward to this. Okay. Fragrant powders. Anyone worthy of note has attended the Fortunatus Ball at one point or another, and few can forget the wonderful fragrances that fill each of the 3 main halls of the event. Fewer know that these scents are newly designed every year, making each ball a unique event that can never be repeated. The production engines for these fragrances are usually regarded with utmost secrecy, but I have received a special permission from the Lady Clara Thoria herself to reproduce a certain historic set. Many years ago, the Fortunatus Ball was crudely interrupted when Varen Ravari, head alchemist of House Colvin, assassinated his own patriarch in a sad and ultimately fruitless attempt to gain control. Luckily, the errant alchemist was immediately apprehended and jailed, though it was too late to save the heir to House Colvin. By recreating these aromas, one can almost travel back in time to relive these dramatic events. Oh no. This is some further insight and intrigue, though. Because this tells us that the events of the regular campaign happened, quote-unquote, many years ago. And also that this is how the general public perceived the event. Which means the plan has gone off without a hitch, as we had hoped. I don't know if I've said this before, but every time I read Varen Ravari's name, I am inclined to pronounce the vowels of its structure in a similar way to the phrase Olvin Nevare from Blueprints, just because it's a similar structure in that way. Either way, let's start smelling good. Ooh. Even have the names of each of the fragrances. That's great. Sun-dapped meadow, enchanted forest, and freshwater brook. Lovely. And it would appear that it is simply... Okay, so this is going to be a test in being able to separate what we're making. How best to do that? I almost have a mind to do it like this. And then the variations could be controlled by simply the order we place them in. That said, tin doesn't have to go far. So let's say we make a bonding station here. We just have one arm that does all the woo 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 all around it. It's not. We don't have the room for a triple bond, which means this will have to be slower by contrast, but that's okay. Meanwhile, this machine here will control the aroma, so to speak. Oh, that's a complication. I can't both unbond it and turn it into earth here. There's no room. Interesting. Okay. Because, like, I mean, physically I can fit an unbond and that duplication glyph here. But then there's no room for the actual arm. Which means this must strictly be done through careful manipulation. That said, the actual machine here is very simple. Ooh, actually, no, it's not. No, wait, yes it is. I need to test something. Can I do this? Wrong direction, self. Oh, wait, no, this doesn't work. This should work, though. This will give me the clearance I need to put one track down. Okay, this can now be done. Fantastic. So the order that we make these doesn't really matter. In fact, there's an argument to be made that we don't even care. We just keep picking it up and dropping it off and picking it up and dropping it off until it just so happens that our hands are empty. Oh, we don't even have room doing this. Okay. In that case, this gets harder, but also easier. We can put the arm here, and then it can just like, pick up, drop, pick up, drop, pick up, drop. It can do all of its forming back here. You could have a support arm here for passing the elements over, and then a glyph of duplication here. duplication there, and that can access all, provided we do this. Okay, so this is now a machine capable of performing an answer. All of our degrees of freedom have been checked off. Everything we need, we can do. I am wrong. I am wrong. How do we get to this? Boy, oh boy. Actually, no. We can have it be on support arm 3. Okay, meanwhile, arm number 2. I don't get that one. Am I still missing something? So, like, no matter what, we can pick up and pull in, and that'll debond it. But if we do that just with this arm, I don't think there's a way for us to get the elements out in an arbitrary order of one or the other. But what if we do this? I think this is the way. So, in theory, we could go about this in 2 ways. One is we pull in and then track over. That'll debond with Earth here and Salt here. Then we just bring them in as we see fit. Or we can pick this up, twist Earth here, then let go, pick it up here, twist it further, then move over. That'll give us an unbond with this reversed, Salt here, Earth there. That'll give us the 2 variations needed here, ignoring the one that needs 2 Earth. So the order I'm going to go about this is going to be both of the easier pick up, move over variety. In fact, it'd be even easier if we just picked up and pulled from here, because then we just go pull, over, drop. And I want to do it in this order, where we start with the faster ones first, because the third one's going to take more time to turn this around, and in the meantime, we will have, like, we're going to want to do complicated manipulations over here. And for that, I want the second one we make to be the double Earth. Because there's no point in reversing the order we input them in if we want them to be Earth anyway. Here we go. You know, something we could do is have this, like, ferry it over here, then a third arm can sit here. A third arm, which is actually a piston, because I said so. Also, check out this thing I learned. We can just get rid of that. Neum. Now, this doesn't really help in regular gameplay, but it'll make getting a thumbnail easier for me. Widescreen. Can I remove the bottom? So if you're wondering, that's done by pressing the number 4. This is interesting because number 1 allows you to see where the elements were the last time you ran it, and number 2 tells you the area while the thing is running. It's interesting to have these sort of, like, general operation commands. Actually, considering we don't need anything else here, well, actually we do. We need to turn this into a piston. We can just get rid of this. It's done with. We don't need it anymore. So let's just start doing some outputs here. Arm 1 here. Grab in, that will debond forward. Oop. Forward. Drop. Recede, turn left, pick up, turn right. Forward. reset. That is element number 1. Element number 2, we'll simply do that again. Then we do the complicated one. Complicated one being... I see it. Okay. Grab, pivot, let go, in, forward, grab, pivot. Now we're basically lined up with how we did it before. Recede, forward, drop. Recede, twist left, pick up, twist right, forward, reset. That is all 3 of the Earths. Well, all 3 of this. Pick up, goes there. Now, we can't test the rest of this because we gotta do some manipulations here. But we can do that. Also, the fact that it will be Earth coming through the line first means I want this formation. Little subtlety there. Meanwhile, pick up here with number... This should be... I mostly order these in the order that I write them out in the timeline. So pick up... I guess go over twice and then let go. Then pick up the tin, bring it back. Reset, pick up, left over to reset. We are not going to be able to run arm number 1 at full speed, simply because it's taking a long time to make each individual fragrance. But we can begin. It occurs to me I don't need arm number 2. Arm number 3 could do everything if we move the input. No, I'm wrong. Could not get the tin. Either way, the first thing we are making will be grab, left, reset. Grab, left, reset. Grab, left, let go, left, pick up, left. And this one started with the Earth out, so coincidentally, it will be the very first one here. So, reset. This should create fragrance number 1 successfully. And that is Freshwater Brook. Cool. That's just how it happens to be. Number 2 is going to be the complicated one in this arrangement, and then number 3 is just going to be a repeat of what we did the first time. Because this one... Actually, maybe we should take advantage of it being a repeat. So just have it be the same command most... No, I'll wait. Yeah, because then it'll go in order into out, and that looks cool. Okay, moving on. Number 2. This track does not need to exist. Let's do without it. Oh. Right, I gotta put it back in the drawer. Okay, proceeding. So assuming 1, 2, 3, 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Pick up here. And even this can go further back. I think it's safe up to here. Yeah, I think that's good. Okay, so it'll go not right over, but right then forward, forward, reset. Grab, right, forward, forward, reset. Between those, let's just do one, let go, hold, grab. No, it doesn't make sense to do the tin here. Grab forward, forward, and then a more complicated let go, back, back, left, left, pick, right, reset. That'll put tin here at the very least. Meanwhile, number 4 needs to be ready to receive. Number 4 will pick up here. We'll then turn over to left, move the earth element to the quad zone, then pick up again, move to left, and then it's ready to go here. It will then let go, move forward, grab this, pull it back, so that number 3 can pick it up itself. Meanwhile, number 3, from this position, needs to go right, right, forward, grab. Then it'll have the first element. Okay, then go back, right, right, drops it here. Right, right, grab the tin, left. Are we actually too early for the tin? Oh, no, we're not. I'm sorry, I'm looking at arm 1, thinking it's arm 2. Okay. You let go, grab the tin, move it right, then move it right again, then let go, then go left, left, up to pick up the other earth that we made, back, left, left, left. It is now here. Drops it, turns left once more, picks it up, does a 180-degree turn, pushes forward, resets. And now we can do the final step. Which is this one. Two, three, four. Trying to make decisions on the timings here. Either way, this what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna make a bonus arm, just this one, to just hold a copy of this as I drag it all the way over. Funny use of my manipulations, but this will then go onto here. Whereas the timing for this is to pick up after the 4th command. Pick up, you do that. You're 1 forward like that. Is that number 4 aligned to the wrong thing? Yeah, I think it is, because this is the second earth and then the tin, whereas we want it here. Which means this whole thing can be moved back to here. Which then by extension moves all the way back here. I think we're good. Let's see this. Oh, right, arm 5 does not exist. Number 4, why are you still holding on? Oh, because I've never reset you. I've also identified another problem. At the end of everything, we want arm number 3 to... Wait, what is arm number 3 doing? Oh, I think I've accidentally duplicated some of the... Or my duplication wasn't finished. Grab, left, left, reset. This gets the tin reset. Grab, left, let go, left, pick up, left, left, left. Forward, forward, reset. That should be it. Number 1 was too slow, so... That wasn't too slow. Grabs it, puts it away. Let's look at the chamber for 1. Grabs, twist, twist, selects go, pulls in, goes out, grabs, twists, goes in, goes out. Ah, because it's aligned to this one, not this one. There we go. Easy fix. Looking good. Maybe some time saves I could do here or there. Just compact everything a little bit, but I'm satisfied to call this victory. You know what I just realized I forgot to do? I forgot to play Sigmar's Garden. That's okay, because we can play good Sigmar's Garden. But just later. After we do a little bit of production alchemy, I think. Put this back here for good looks. Move that for good looks. 17. Not bad. Bit over the instruction and cost average. Cycle average is about good. I wonder how other people did it. Cool. Rat poison. The fall of House Bantassin, besides being a shocking and ignominious... That's a tough word. Ignominious. Being a shocking and ignominious end to one of the oldest and most prestigious great houses, presented logistical problems far beyond anyone could imagine at the time. With the house's operations all but stopped, large stores of goods from foreign lands piled up and sat rotting in its warehouses, which soon became overrun with hordes of a small verminous creature known as the rat. These rats multiplied quickly and began to spread into neighboring areas of the city, causing all manner of problems. As part of an ongoing restoration process generously undertaken by House Soria, the rat problem was recently solved with an excellent and most effective poison created by an enterprising young alchemist. Unfortunately, this alchemist grew too enamored with her own work and began to experiment with still more deadly poisons, to the point that she was one day found dead in her workshop, no doubt from close proximity to such potent toxins. Interesting. So, rat poison now exists. And you expect me to... Oh, yeah. Oberon Breaker is real. So you expect me to... Goodness. Can I Oberon break preemptively? Also, notice, this teleporter is actually large enough to hold an entire molecule. I don't think I can Oberon break in the small ones. But... What if... What if? out here with genius ideas. What if we use this as like a pure braking chamber? We can take... Oh, wait, this won't work. Boy, how do we... The logistics of this one are weird. There's no other reagent, it's just this. Just literal water into rat poison. The trick is this, which requires calcification, but then what's this second chamber for? It might be a nice convenient place to put the breaker, just because it's physically large. I don't think it needs nearly that much attention. In fact, I'm convinced I could do this in just this chamber. I don't think you can drop like a pair of bonded salts over each other onto this and have it work. Which is unfortunate, because that would work really cool. Looking at everything I'm seeing. Oh, maybe what we can do is we can do the whole, like, separation system in here, because we could have maybe an output that deals with the salting and one output that deals with the water. I'm thinking something like this, where we have the water comes out as water. We just slap it over here, ready to be bonded in some way. And then do, like, you know, normal pivoty stuff. Ooh, I just thought of a difficulty. How do we get to the breaker? I think doing this, then moving over and twisting it forward might work. But we do all of the finer details of messing with this thing in here, is my thought. I would like water to be on the bottom, yes. Here? I think we pick up by here, then move it over ourselves. Maybe to this spot. And we can bond it here and just start twisting. Ooh, we gotta be careful with this, because if I go over this, it'll break it. So I'd have to go in and then out. Unless we bond it like here, so we pick it up with number 2, it goes here and then up, and then we can twist over here. Meanwhile, this can just go right into the breaker, if it pleases the assembly. Or we could try to do this. I don't know if that would work. It's tryable. This would then have to do maybe double duty then. And then we would move it over here. The water would be here. The salt would be here. We could twist up, get this in, twist that, get that in. Then getting it to an output is... a matter for another arm. But this will work, I think. In fact, this one doesn't even need to be a fancy arm. This one does. Ooh, no, now that's in the way. Oh yeah, arm number 3 is very in the way of this. That's a problem. Unless we don't need it to be down there. We just need it to be reachable. So grab it here. Put this down. Grab it here by the water. Track up, push forward, and then pivot. And then we've got something. Meanwhile, this can just start feeding in salts through here. Oh, and then the breaker has room here to just pick up, push, push. So number 5 can be our pure disposal, and then number 3 doesn't need to do that at all. Cool. Now, number 3 may still want to exist, though. Okay, now that we've gotten a lot of crazy theory out of the way, let's start putting in some practice. I think the best way to do this is actually to twist it like that and then have a calcifier up here. But then this will also need to be a piston, because we can push over. Oof. You gotta twist in. So... oh no, that's not a problem. You just start over here. Okay. So we're gonna do water, and then we're gonna do 2 salt runs. It's gonna be grab, forward, 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 reset. Then it'll be grab. A better idea. Don't do a full reset. Simply let go. We're gonna be here. Turn right. Back, back. We'll be here now. Forward, grab it by the salt. Twist it. That puts the water here and is now salt. Okay, there's not a cleaner way to do this, so I guess this is fine. Oh, yes, there is. Put that there. Then, instead of when we grab it, we twist it the other way. Then we go forward, forward, twist, down, left, drop, back, back, pick up, forward, forward, let go. That should put... both salts in there. Let's try this out. That goes out, picks it up, pulls it back. Would have worked. let's prepare the next step then. Arm 3, you are now arm 2. Good. You'll pick up, turn once, go forward, and await cool pivot maneuvers. Are you there? You go here. I'm a little worried about number 4 being in the way when pivot stuff starts, but number 4 can actually do pivoting itself. Also, I should be pushing 2 forward with number 2. So forward, and then it's just good to wait. Next, we wait for the salt to show up. First salt shows up here. That will be dealt with by number 3. We'll go pick up, left, forward, reset. Pick up, left, reset. And it's ready for the next round, which will happen here. No, you're not reset from that. That will happen here. Okay, meanwhile, at the moment this drops, the Vitamorphs shall be made. Number 5 and number 4 will both grab their respective ones. Number 5 will simply move forward and then reset. And it will repeat that action over here. Number 4 will simply move left and reset, and then do that again at the next available opportunity. We grab left, and then it's holding it by the finer end here. What if we just let it continue? So grab, let go, left, grab, forward, reset. That means that number 2 doesn't have nearly as much work to do as I thought. It'll pick it up, and then the moment the number 4 is in place, it can move back to make room, twist, twist, forward, reset, and that's it. This should be ready. I have made a mistake. Mistake has been corrected. I am making mistakes of some kind. Number 4 is picking up too early, as is number 5. That's a mistake. Another mistake is that the rotation of number 2 is wrong for that. Right, I think I was still thinking about it as if I was elevating upwards like this. In fact, let's keep that idea around. So picks up. Number 2 is rotating back 1 too early. Number 2 is at a different rotational alignment than I originally thought. It's actually quite easy. We just have to pivot the other direction. There's a room. Success! Not too bad. Not too bad indeed. I definitely don't go for price all that much. I try to avoid pistons, but other than that. Ooh, another 4. And I guess at this juncture, just because they appear to be collected into 4 bundles, let's go do some Sigmar's Garden. There's no Sigmar's Garden to be found here, so we gotta go back to the regular world. This is because Sigmar's Garden is canonical to them actually playing it. Whereas we're reading a book in some sort of ethereal outward zone of who knows what's going on. Okay, back to the Sigmar grind set. Where is tin? There's tin, there's lead. Lead is buried. That's really concerning. That means that basically all metals and quicksilvers are locked in for a while. Which means we can't get in from that way, we can't get in from that way. We need to destroy this entire sector. This fire and this water must go. So all of our efforts should probably be focused on just clearing the way. That means this air is not going to be load-bearing for a long time. But everything else, we need to get what we can. There's a lot of earth and water and air. Here's the fire department. Let's start with air. That clears out a water, which then clears out another water, which I think is a good deal. Especially considering there's not much water in the way. This earth clears, then we could clear either of these airs or both of these airs. We got a Vitae, which can be paired with a Morse as needed. I want to get to that earth. This water can go. Fire does not have a partner until we get rid of this Morse, at which point we basically clear all fire in existence. Let's clear this air and this. We now have 2 Mors available, soon to be a 3rd. And 3 Vitae. That's not every Vitamorse that exists. There's one over here. And that one's tricky. But it's also very localized. But I think I'm okay using every single Vitamorse that we have available now. Well, this one is hardly load-bearing. This one... Well, none of the Vitae are load-bearing at all, for now. Until we get to metals. But this Mors definitely needs to go off the board. So let's pick the one that's like the closest to being important, which is the one next to the tin. That gives us fire, which gives us a road forward. Now to fully clear this, we need another Vitae out of the way here. Yeah, I want to keep this salt alive, which means this salt will go with that salt, this fire will go with that fire, this fire will go with that fire. But in order to get that fire out, we need that Morse out. And I want this salt to be the one that clears it, so this Vita has to go as well as this air. So, Vitamorse is gone. Air in, clear you. This clears this fire for use. This clears this fire for use. Water can be... it doesn't matter. And now we have access to lead. From here, that quicksilver for tin. We need to get rid of this earth. This one's a little load bearing. That one is the next quicksilver we need. Then iron. Copper, we need to be careful now. This quicksilver can only be reached by eliminating this fire. And we can't eliminate this, we can't get to this fire until other things are gone. So I think we salt the fire. I have lost. Because I forgot I need to get rid of this water too, and we're already sunk. Great. Well, let's try that again. Okay. Lead's on the board, tin's on the board. Iron is... where is iron? There, oh, right over there. I was covering it, looking at tin. There's iron, there's copper, there's silver. Not much is in the way. I think we can just start clearing out some elements. Just cut our way into the hexagon. Some air gone. That can clear out some earth, which gets us some good water. We will need to remove salt and then fire. Where's a good fire? See one there. Maybe that gives us the water here. That gives us the fire here. Let's clear out the salt with another salt just to be absolutely safe. Then remove fire. Remove water. Tin can go for this quicksilver, or sorry, lead can go to that quicksilver. Now we need a tin. There's a Morse available for a Vita. There's also quicksilvers right here and right there. But we do need another Morse. Well, we can get the tin out. That'll give us the second Morse anyway. So, you. Quicksilver, tin, Vita Morse, Quicksilver, iron, clear the fires, clear the air. It now occurs to me that I made this mistake not clearing this Vita, instead clearing one of the others, but I forgot it existed in that order. But if we salt the air, we should still have a path. All Vitamorphs are off the board. We can now Quicksilver Copper. Clear the water, clear the earth. We need to salt the air, and now we are sunk. I am doing terribly this time. This is what happens when I don't do Sigmar's Garden first. Problems happen. Okay, lead is here, tin is here. So we're gonna have to cut through these. This copper is blocking the way. So we'll have to go this way. Other than that, it seems mostly forward. A lot of quicksilvers on this border. Gonna be hard to cut. Air, fire. Earth, we need a Vita. We need a water. Seems like we're only going to be able to get water by getting rid of this salt. Salt this salt. And this air's out. Vitamorphs, there's fire, there's air, and we are sunk again. Maybe my detriment is I keep salting salt instead of thinking about the scary combinations of everything we could ever do. Well, our hand is forced right here. We gotta do earth. And then we can immediately take out the lead. Where's the tin? Here's the tin. That's a water and fire away, which is easy. Next, quicksilver, though, is reachable, I think. So water. Fire. There's tin. Just need a quicksilver. Air could get us it. Fire, water could get us it. So let's use this air here. Fire, water. That's tin gone. That gives us some earth to move. Now we're really starting to cut in. Next is iron. Quicksilver is ready for that. That will also get us towards the next copper. Silver's already freed, so it's just a matter of getting quicksilvers. Good with that. Clear this. Water's ready. We just need a quicksilver. Whatever we choose to salt, we have to commit to. I can clear the Vitamorphs, but they're really not blocking anything. We get this salt out, we can Vitamorphs to get the final Quicksilver, so that'll be copper, silver, gold immediately. Then we'll have fire here. I know I just said salting salt was my failing, but I'm doing it again. Vitamorphs here. Copper, silver. I can keep the gold around, it's not doing any problems. Air can go here, then we have some Vitamorphs we can clear. Let's just pick one. Fire is out. Air is out. Salt is out. Vitamorphs, Vitamorphs. Water, earth, gold. Gotcha. Well, I'm glad that's done with. We can now go back to production. Special Amaro. Delete you, delete you, delete. Hold on. It says, apparently I have a beautiful solution here. I'll keep you around, but I won't look until after I solve it. A well-known distiller created a special Amaro liquor to commemorate Lady Clara Soria's birthday. Since only 70 cases were made, it quickly became one of the rarest vintages of any beverage produced in recent memory. Later, the recipe was claimed to have been stolen by a thief who attempted to make a deal with a rogue alchemist to set up a rival distillery, but before production could begin, it was stolen again. Eventually, multiple copies of the recipe, each claiming to be the genuine item, were circulated, leading to general confusion and many cases of off-brand Special Amaro. Reproduced here is what I believe is the genuine article. Central to the distillation process is the belief that, by taking a fine essence, breaking it down into its smallest elements, and reassembling it, a flavor becomes all the more exquisite and pure. I am unsure that this process really affects the flavor, as distillers so insist, but I shall leave matters of taste to the reader. Cool. Interesting. Okay, so this is a matter of taking a large object and putting it into a square hole. Our entire objective here is simply because we cannot fit the Amaro in... Actually... Oh, it simply won't let us. Yeah, it very explicitly will not allow us to put them in the same chamber. That's interesting. So what we need to do is disassemble this object and then reassemble it. And that's interesting. So... how best to do that? This is not an easy object to manipulate. I think I've got some ideas. Well, let's start somewhere. Pick it up, move it in, turn it in, drop. Then I think the best solution would just be to... yeah, this is going to require some finagle. In fact, one could argue that the process of disassembly should be symmetric to the process of reassembly. Except that it would be going in the wrong order, so never mind. Still, it's appealing. Is there room for a multi-bonder? Because if there is, we can do this in a slightly different order. But meanwhile, I guess I have room for one track. say we pick up despite appearances, I think I'm going to try and reconstruct the water first. Like the water aspect of the special Amaro. This is going to require some awkward coordination. No! Okay. I can fix this. Simply do that first. Now we want to get the water out. So one drops it in, then we can go from here. What's the best way to go about this? I think it would be to move in. We are going to be hard-pressed to move the water immediately. In fact, I don't think there's physically room in any of the unbonders to... Well, we could pivot it down. I'll get rid of it at the cost of completely blocking off the area. I think we have to abandon that idea. The grab in, turn, let go. Okay. I'm thinking if we can grab it from the water, or from the salt, and move it over one, and then we can grab it from the fire and then pivot it in. Oh, that's gonna be... No, it'll fit. It'll fit. It's just a tough match. So from here, like this. You have to go forward, forward, turn, turn. So turn, turn, forward, forward, grab, back, let go. What's that look like? Oh, forgot to go up. And we let go forward one, bring it back, pick up, twist, push forward, let go. What's that look like? And that would be a simple matter of in, right, grab, right, out. So meanwhile, number two will pick up And I guess prepare literally anything. And then just get ready for it to come back. It might be better done like this. Then we pick it up and turn it 2 over, then go forward, then go in, and then already it's on the back side of everything. Then it can twist 1, and then this resets. Okay, back to 1. Go left, left, forward. Grab it by the water. Pull it in, let go, turn. Grab it by the fire, twist. It should have debonded, turn left, and then drop. Then the fire will go in. Let's just watch this orchestrate. Ooh, number 2 needs to do a second twist, I'm seeing. You go up, you'll grab it, just pivot it over thrice, and then I guess left once. This is tricky. So then we can maybe, instead of doing that, it'll still be here going doot doot doot. What if we twisted it? There. What if we twisted it the other way? So we grab, turn in, twist it so that it's going like doot doot doot. Then turn? Ah, okay. Then we have to twist it again, let go, go down here, turn right, forward, grab it, go forward, and then reset, I think. That should put it in pretty much a similar configuration to when we got rid of it the first time. Oops, I think I put the wrong direction of track. Okay, yeah, because now it's clear to just put the water on. So now we have to look at number 1 again and get that water in. So you're here. 1 is looking to the left. We want it to go. It's a difficult position to pick up from, but we can pick up from it. We want to go left. Track, forward, pick up. We're now holding it by the water from this bottom left position. Then I think I'm going to pull it in, move back on the track, pivot. That will debond it. We can then simply pull it in, go forward, turn right, drop it. And then theoretically we could then go pivot, or sorry, track, right, up, grab it. Oh no, this opens a problem. We're about to clear up the output. Yeah, the moment we do that, we're doomed. Okay, well, first off, I put that in the wrong way, but that salt is doom, which means we can't do it like this. Up to here is fine. Up to here even is fine. I see a way out. Instead of pivoting right here, we turn left. And we let go, move all the way back in, move this over to here, go back over, forward, pick it up, pull it in. Then we're holding it. We can turn right, back along the track, right, drop, turn 180 degrees, pick up the oldest salt, back in, turn around 180 degrees, drop it in, then go left, forward on the track, push forward, grab it, in, right, back on the track, drop, and I think that's our loop. So instead of using this bonder we've been using this whole time, I'm going to instead be using that one. I was wrong about where I put that, huh? So instead of doing that left turn pile, we just do a right, grab left, drop, and then proceed as normal. Okay, yeah, that is working. Let's go back to number 2 for a second. We need that new water. So this water is quite simple to manipulate. At least for the first step, is simply pick it up, turn it left, and then boom. We have it. Hard part's going to be moving it to a place we care about. I think we move it left, it's here. I think we want to move it up, but we can. It's here. Oh, I'm building this wrong. The alcohol up to this point doesn't do that. It becomes a circle. That's not good. We have a critical design flaw in how we're doing this, but I think there's a way out of this. All I have to do is circle around, pick up the fire, pivot it twice, and then reset. Ooh. Okay, new question. How do we go about doing this initially? Instead of doing the original manipulation I did. Yeah, here's the difference maker. Go all the way back here. Instead of pivoting that way, pivot that way. Simply let go, turn left, pick up, go forward, reset. Then we look to see where the water entrance comes in. Here. So this is just a simple pick it up, rotate it 100 degrees, and then go a little extra. Drop it, then maybe go forward, left, pick up, push out, pivot, reset. And I think there's barely enough time. There's not enough time. There could be enough time. One more, it seems. Okay, it all comes down to this. How do we get the final salt attached? Is it even possible with how we've done this? I don't know. I really don't know. Because thinking of every single location where a bond is, we need to think of one that has a configuration that lets us put it in. So if the final salt goes here, we can imagine like pivoting the whole thing around. If we use this one, it don't fit. If we use this one, it don't fit. If we use this one, it definitely don't fit. Which means we can't do this. Or at least we can't do it like this. But what if 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just trying to... It'd be towards it. Left, right, right. Towards it. Left, right, right. Towards it, left, right, right. Towards it, left, right, right. It cannot be done with these bonds. Even doing something wild like trying to do it in reverse does not work. Actually, I have a question. Have we used this bond at all? No. Nor have we used this one. What happens when we break symmetry? Do we have any other options? We have this. Forward, left, right, right. We also have the possibility to, like, move where this is. Okay, not really. Okay, there's a way we can adapt our solution, I think. I just worry what comes next. Right here is where the change needs to be made. What we need to do is to let go of the water. I think go, like, turn towards the... where the Vita is. Back up, go forward, forward. Grab it, and then twist. I just made another grand discovery. We never used this, which means this could be a triangle and that makes this work. Great. So we twisted it. Then we need to... let go, turn right, go plus words, grab it, twist... let go, go plus words again, pick up, push, let go. Moving that out to make time. Because this is where things change. Had to bring it in again. I thought I was on length 2, not length 3. That was the wrong way. But it's getting there. I feel it getting there. That wasn't the configuration I was expecting it to be in. I guess I interpreted the instructions wrong, but it didn't look that bad to work with. So in, out, we can grab the fire, then out, and then... Ooh, we can't. That's okay, though, because we could let go plus words to hit the minus, rather than twist from there, perhaps. Also, move that out further. We have it. We have it. This will work. Okay. All I need to do now is finish this. It twisted again, and then go minus words, then reset. Finally pick this up, rotate it 180 degrees, drop it off, then go left, plus words, grab it, minus words, reset, and that's it. I think we did it. There's just barely enough leniency on the outer edges of the hexagon station we have. I think this is it. I'm really curious to see what my past self was cooking earlier, though. Oh. Make that a reset. Oh boy, okay, we did it. We've distilled special Amaro. Now we just wait for the several days to go by before this fixes itself. But that's a win. That is a win. Nobody call it not a win, because it's a win. I won it. I'm winning. This is what winning looks like. Okay, there we go. The cyclage is abysmal. The instructions are abysmal. The cost is... I mean, you can't really modify the cost. So I did pretty bad, apparently. Interesting. But now I'm really... Okay, yeah, I'm seeing that this is much faster. I'm curious what my past self was thinking. It is possible that my past self is better at production alchemy than me right now. Hello! What have we here? Let's just follow this through. It grabs, pulls in. Oh, that's genius! You separate the one rogue element and then it just becomes a cycle of spin. And then you just make the hook on the other. Oh my goodness, my past self was a genius. Had a nice understanding of like the intimate he just knew. He understood the assignment. Incredible. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Well done, my past self. I bow to your great glory. Vapor of Levity. Get rid of these. This is a kind of vapor which, when inhaled in large quantities, increases feelings of happiness and merriment to a rather extreme degree. Its origins are obscure, but some say it derives from the project of a particularly rebellious student at the university, who was later expelled. As the vapor grew in popularity, its use resulted in several serious accidents, as those who took it freely found themselves quite unbothered by concepts such as safety or gravity. The substance was quickly banned and the production cabinets marked for destruction. However, due to a clerical error, or perhaps a convenient oversight, the cabinets were in fact spared, and made their way into the basement of a nondescript shop in the downriver quarters where, for a small amount of coin, the curious and foolhardy can experience an evening full of giddiness and mischief. And also, you have just put the alchemical formula into this textbook, thus making its ban very, very difficult to enforce. You absolute fool. So, what do we got here? We got stabilized air, and we got a Vitamorse right for the taking. Well, I suspect this is going to be very similar to the original assignment. Sorry, I'm just trying to chart out how I wish to do this. So what we're going to need is a pair of double airs and then a Vitamorse we then manipulate out. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to have this one control like full removal. So we're going to have two parts of this. We're going to have this one. We're going to have this one. So the idea being that this one will take it. Maybe do that even. But like the idea is that either we pull it in like this, turning this into double air and then just track it out, or we pick it up like this, turn it into double salt, and then track it out. Those are my thoughts. Alternatively, we could pursue like a angled solution. I got it. This is going to be really quick. So either we pick it up. Yeah. Okay. We either pick it up, double rotate it over, and let go. That will give us the double air we need two of. Or we pick it up, pivot once, double over, unpivot, let go. Oh, I forgot the actual picking it up step. Nope, we put a pivot there. Oh, heck with this. Let's put it there. Suppose the location of the pivots then no longer matter. But I'd like to save this area just for old time's sake. Also, I'm pivoting in the wrong direction. But yeah, that's how we can get double salt. One could argue the desire to unbond these, but we can just do that later. Either way, this is our basic blueprint. Either grab, turn, reset. Doing that again, and then the special salt treatment. I've got a way to standardize this. So either we can go grab, right, pivot, or grab, pivot, right. If you can imagine it going like grab, right, pivot, that makes the air. But in the exact same amount of time, if we pivot first, it'll calcify it and then just go out. I know it makes the actual double air step slower, but I like how it's the same speed for the two types of operations. And given everything I'm seeing, you know what we could do is, there's no room for that, never mind. Oh, how about a double? Okay, it really does not want us to hit outside, but, you know, just one arm, just doing this, pretty good. And that leaves us plenty of manipulation space to make this vapor ourselves. The only difficult bit's going to be getting the Vita and Mors on opposite sides of this, but we have so much space to work with, I think we'll be fine. It's an anti-bonding zone. Just trying to sort of perceive how I want to go about making the... Space is still a luxury. No one tell you otherwise. This machine will ultimately not be fast. Oh, this won't work. What am I thinking? There's no room to pick up. Something needs to pick up the second salt and get it all the way down to sector number 4. This won't work. It'd have to be something like this. I'm just manipulating components left and right, mostly to the left. Now you have space. With that space, you don't need this space. Okay, so this, I think, is sufficient room. And this can do double duty as the oxygen provider. This actually might be very simple. We have a problem. How do I get that out? Answer, move it there. And then we just do more pivot tricks. We do that. move it like that, move it like that, we can do some things. But then if we move it like that and then pivot, we have assault there. So we don't need to memorize these commands. Let's start with getting the assault on the board. We pick it up, turn right, pivot, forward, forward, drop, back, back, left, grab, right, forward, drop. And that's our Vitamorse. We will then have 2 airs come in. If I can fit a proper multi-bond in here. That makes things easier. No, I think I see it. I see what we have to do. We want to bond the pair of airs with one of the Vita or Morse individually, then do that twice and then just combine them together later. So, in this configuration, if I rotate once, we'll go here, here, so do that. So at this exact moment, we pick up, and then I can put a little track on the border. This needs only rotate once, and then it is ready to go. Oh, foolish me. You can simply do that. The grab plus forward reset. We just let go, come back in, return. Left, left. Oh, don't even pull back in. Just let go. You'll be here. So turn right, track, go here, pick this up, in, left, plus forward reset. Okay, now onto this. This can be grab, right, right, pivot, let go, and then again, and that's our 2 waters. Don't do the third one just yet. It's doing the third one just yet. You retract, you reset, grab, left, and then another left just to put it down for a second, then grab, left, stop there. I want to see it. Oh, forgot I actually have to drop it in now. How much time we got? Not enough. That should be good. Okay, so at this exact point, we have the 2 halves. We simply need to connect them. 3 could do that, or at least 3 could help. Yeah, okay. 3 can help, and I think step 1 of helping is pivoting, letting go, going back to minus, then grabbing again in preparation of doing something. Meanwhile, number 2, which is just let go of this one here, can then turn right, grab this, pivot it, let go, turn right, grab this, go forward, pivot it that way, maybe like twice, and then see what happens. One more pivot here, though. Got to move in here. So this will be grabbing it here. It can then... But once number 2 moves a bit out of the way, it can safely do a pivot this way and then go back up. And then up again, reset, reset, and that might be everything. We might be good. Go. I've clearly missed a step here. Oh, forget what I'm thinking. Don't pivot it again on number 2. Just turn left. Three is moving up far too quickly. Nice. Any faster way to do this? Can we fit it if 2 just rotates back for a second? From here, goes here? No. That's okay. This is good enough. We did it. I would definitely say that, like, fine-tuned molecule manipulation is one of my weaknesses. If I gotta deal with, like, rotating and pivot and spinning it around, I get a little bit, like, twisted around about it. Now, that said, good price! That's something to be happy about. Very good. Next up is an abrasive particle. Delete use. Number 82. There's a lot of elements in this book. Celestial observatories came into fashion among the great houses once it became possible to produce large amounts of purified glass. These observatories were impressive in their size and magnification ability, though they were also remarkably sensitive, and the slightest scratch on the surface of the lens could ruin the image, or worse, be mistaken for a new celestial body by an overeager astronomer. The lens of the observatory at House Soria was the first to be made with a surface polished by minute particles rubbed over its surface, which removed imperfections by the application of friction. Of course, to achieve this on so large a lens, a vast quantity of abrasive polishing powder was needed, and several production engines were created to manufacture it. We are thankful that the significant cost no doubt associated with this process was more than matched by House Soria's continuing dedication to the advancement of science. Thank you, House Soria. Ooh. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Goodness me. Alright. Yeah, we got our work cut out for us on this one. Now, the input being a metallic cinnabar is not that bad, because the Quicksilver all perfectly combines into the one iron we need to make it into gold. Then the salts simply need to be recombined elsewhere. Now again, is it banning me from putting these in the same place? No, it will let me do this. But Is there any reason to? Is it even possible? Well, we're going to need something to unbond. We're going to need something to... Let's just take an inventory. We need an unbond, we need a rebond, and we need a quicksilver, and then we need some arms. I don't think this is enough space. But I think we can do full disassembly on one side and full reassembly on the other. That might be within our grasp. Something else I would really, really hope we could do is to do the quicksilver on this side. Metallic cinnabar is a bit of a large object to bring in immediately. Yeah, I think I see a way to do it. So... Oh, this is gonna be wild. Okay, it's not gonna work the way I want it to work, but it's still something we can do. Yeah. That's wild. But then we have this salt in the way. But I think with that, we can like we can drop the salt out to the other side because we're gonna need that anyway. Like, that's not a problem. Which means we just need to alternate this process of going in and out, in and out, in and out. Figure that wouldn't work. Just give me some room to work with here. Ah, okay. This last one is a little more complicated, but really not by much. All we need to do is turn that into a piston, and then instead of repeating the process perfectly, we want to wait. Give this time to do a stunt. It goes in, and then we want to twist, then twist again, then push forwards, then reset. And then, all we have to do is... Well, number 2 is already ready to go. Is there enough room to just wait immediately? Oh yeah, there is. Cool. So that means that this is a perfect reset. Repeat. So aside from the need to actually get the gold into the location, this is complete. That can be done with an easy, simple help of this one right here. Just put it in. No room. Yep. I guess wait too. Ooh, not enough time. One more then. That should still clear the chamber in time for the next one to come in, and it does. Okay. So, ignoring the fact that we are definitely not going to finish all of this in the amount of time allotted, we just need to windmill this. Weirdly, we're getting the edges of the windmill first, but maybe we can use that to our advantage. In fact, this might be an extremely elegant solution. I'm suddenly very excited. Oh yeah, yeah! I see the vision. Time to make it real. So, number 4 will start. And it starts here. Push in, come back. Then number 5 can start here. Then number 4 can start again right when this happens. Then finally, number 5 can start 3 later, where it will push out via track, thus creating the entire assembly and then putting it here. I will then need to be twisted once and then reset. But this might be it. I forgot to start you in the right location. Right, number 4 is supposed to grab, then... I'm going to make the right turn one happen first, just to make sure that there's always clearance. Also, number 3 is... Oh, forgot to actually turn it after turning it. Also, it occurs to me that number 5... Okay, number 5 does have to be a piston. Number 5 does not have to be a piston. Why? Because number 5 doesn't need to do its original job. Just put that there and all that good. We've saved slight amounts of money. And the reason this works is because we add this track, and instead of going backwards, we do that. Yes. That's pretty good. We're not usually above the cycle average for production alchemy today. Number of instructions is apparently the exact same number of instructions I used last time, which is funny. Oh, no, that's not true. I did solve this before fixing that track issue. Right, so never mind. It is still our fastest. I'll take it. Eye drops of revelation. Spooky. A long time ago, during the Imperial era, a certain alchemist believed that eye drops of his own design would allow him to see the divine. His prior disregard for the norms of alchemical science, freely using vitae and mors as he wished, had already alarmed authorities within the guild. Upon hearing of his dangerous attempt to transcend the boundaries of the world, they endeavored to arrest him before he could bring harm to himself and others. The authorities were too late, however, arriving at his remote atelier just in time to witness him place the drops into his eyes. It is said that he crumpled to the floor and began to talk of a separate plane of existence entirely unlike our own, ruled over by strange machines. He was summarily detained and imprisoned, where he would babble about his visions unheeded until he expired some years later. Great. Wonder what that's about. No, the Walter White shenanigans was the vapor of levity from earlier. That one is just flat drugs. This one could be a thing. I have no idea. Okay. Oh, one for the left eye, one for the right eye. Is that it? Goodness me. How do they want us to do this? We've got 3 chambers. And just an input of water. That's going to require a lot of product, huh? So let's see here. To do one full this, we are going to need water. Okay, we're going to need a pair of waters, 2 pairs of salt, and then a 3rd pair of salt for the Vitamorse. Which means we need 4 stabilized waters to make 1 pair of these. Interesting. Really, what do they want in the chamber here? Is this supposed to be like, Oh, you wouldn't even let me change where that... Oh, I guess that makes sense. Is this a suitable room for doing Vitamorse? It actually is. That could be what we do with it. Yeah, I think that will be what we do with it. Let's just prepare you. We will need a track here. This sector can be the same kind of water or salt trick that we usually do. Except in this case, we're going to be doing a lot more salt than we are water. And in that case, I think I'm going to set up the glyphs like... You know, I'm looking at the available glyphs right now, and I'm suddenly noticing that we do not have a glyph of duplication. Which I suppose makes sense. I'm just sad about it. So what that means is that we... What does that mean? Okay, that means we want 1 stabilized water pair, another stabilized water pair, and then 2 calcified waters. And that's going to be our manipulation. So we can either do pivot turn or turn pivot to make one or the other, is what I'm seeing here. As for the order that we make them, I would like to get the Vitamorse online as soon as possible. So we'll start with turn pivot, as that will give us the double salt. And then for the most part, we'll need to unbond everything we create. Oh, there's not a lot of room to do anything else. The products are just physically large. I'm thinking put a debonder here. Yeah, okay. Space is becoming a premium, otherwise things are going to get real funky. So my initial thought is to like grab, pull, drop, in, drop. And then we're just going to have to be very slow and methodical making anything else up here. Okay, let's begin. So from here, arm number 3, number 2 is the Vitamorph. Let's move that over there. We'll be grab, in, left, drop, plus grab, back, drop. Actually, a reset. And that will put number 3 ready to do its dastardly work. From there, we just want to prepare. So once we go through this step once, this whole step once, we can, ignoring number 3, set up a repeatable routine that will make one of these, with the only difference being whether a Vitae or a Morse comes out of that conduit. And also the finer particulars of how we're dropping it into its station. But for the most part, all we need now is to... I'm imagining a world where we pick up the water, we pull it in, and we move it here, and then we can windmill it in place. Possibly like this. So this will move into a position here. Pick up this salt, put it in. Ooh, this is going to be even trickier, because then we're going to have like an extra salt for the next round. Oh boy. So it will not be a perfect doubling, but it shouldn't be that hard to just like forego moving a salt for a bit. I don't think I want it to go back. I think I want it to turn and then let go. Then turn forward. It's ready to grab. Okay. Next up, we want to... I'm going to elect get a water. So it's going to be pivot, turn, drop. Preferably as fast as possible. And then never again. Accidentally deleted it. Yeah, number 2 grabs it. Go back. Turn. That'll put it there. Then it can let go, retract, go forward, turn left, pick this up, turn right, let go back on the track, extend, grab, pivot twice. Yeah, there's a lot of work to be done by one arm, and we're clearly seeing the result of this. Maybe I should employ another arm. Where to fit it, though? Not many options. This can be the windmill. This can be the windmill. This is the windmill. Right here, it can spin. It can spin freely, and then we can just like do crazy manipulations to put it in there. And then, I don't know, this one can like pick up from the water and just slap it in like that. That might work. Also, I'm being a fool. The water is not the center, it's the Vitamorse. Oops. That makes things easier, actually. I am happy about this news. Okay. Proceeding. I don't want to do that. Okay. Everything we've done on 2 right now is pretty much suspect up to here. Forward, grabs, reels in, turns, drops, grabs the other one, turns and drops. So back to here for a second. It is currently, 2 is currently here. I thought of something funny to do, but I don't want to do it. Thought of a problem. How's number 4 supposed to pick up the windmill? We could do this. Yeah, okay, that'll have to be how we do it. So 3 just finished dropping off the second salt. It can go there, grab the salt, or grab the Vitae, return over and drop it. Then I can go up, forward, grab, down, minus, and then drop it as needed. But upon that first drop, number 2, you are to pick it up, spin it around. Oh, wait, no. Actually, spinning around twice is sufficient. Just put it there. Then number 4 can grab it from there, pull it in, and then the windmilling can begin. How does this look so far? Number 2, you are going way too early. That's because I aligned you to the wrong let go. Yes, I did. Grab, left, drop, you. Yes. That means number 4 has to go here. Okay. So, ignoring the fact that we need more time. Number 2 is going to be... Just dropped it off here. While here. We want to go forward, grab, back in turn, let go, left, left, grab, right, right, let go, left, forward for the next one, then back in, and then left. Let go. Then we need to turn around, get the Vitae, give it to number 4 to pick up. And with that out of the way, we already immediately have something on the left we can bring in. So left, grab, right, right, let go, left, forward, grab, in, right, let go, left, left, grab, right, right, reset. So all that's left is manipulating number 4 to do the right thing and manipulating number 1 to give the right output. So once here, twist. And twist. Ah, that's a problem. In that case, only twist once, and then get ready to twist again. Right when it becomes ready to go. Then we'll move in and then turn left and then reset. Now that has finally come to pass, we can grab another, and we want this to be a salt pair. Figure out where it needs to go. Kind of have to tell with arm number 2 being a massive mess. But it's here. Already looking good. And then actually, I just realized it goes salt, water, so maybe this can just be a repeat command. Maybe there's room for it. We are manipulating these pretty quickly after they arrive. At least every other time. And number 4 needs its spins. Okay, that's 2 spin. And then that one's also a safe 2 spin. And then we need to figure out how we're going to deposit this. That might be a job left for number 2. Number Number 4, after that final rotation, simply leave. And I think this is it. I think we're good. We are repeating too soon. Had to get the input right. Noble cause. New question. What? Oh. Never actually reset. I like what I'm seeing. I'm enjoying the thing I am observing. Now, thinking about it, number 4 could maybe have been a track without being a piston if there was a little bit more room to the left. But that's just not how it is. Not bad, though. I have nearly halved my cycles for whatever my previous solution was. So I guess we're getting better at this. Okay. Ooh. Final 3. Before we do that, let's do another... That's the wrong button. Let's do another garden. I've been doing poorly earlier, so I gotta redeem myself somehow. Let's see, I see a fire there, that's gonna reveal a fire there. That's also a fire revealing activity. That is tin. Lead is here. It's not that far away, but it requires some tricky demands. Let's see here. We need a Vita and we need a Morse. More importantly, we need a Morse for this Vita. Where are we gonna find one? I think our best shot is this one via here. So, in this, comma, the ensuing trap, make sure to use this Vita for this Morse. And we've got a bit of room here. This earth with this earth. Now we just need to get that Morse out, which is a simple matter of staying hydrated. This Morse to that Vitae, and now we are at lead. Tin's right there. We've got quicksilvers that aren't even load-bearing. I'd rather avoid their use until necessary, but it's about to become necessary. Worried about clearing this fire with this fire, because then the last fires are right next to each other. I'm really interested in this air congregation happening either. But first, we can just use a quicksilver. It'll get us to tin, and then iron is behind that fire. We could salt that fire. But we need to get rid of this fire anyway to get to copper. Also, if we want to get to that copper, we need to use this quicksilver on either lead or tin. So this must be one of the two that we use. I have decided I will just double the fires. Then may as well use this quicksilver now because there's no reason to do these early. On that lead, we now have a lot of earth to work with. May want to just clear the area. Almost every Quicksilver in the entire level is available. Just clear these and continue. We'll use the load-bearing Quicksilvers before anything else, as best we can. Could really use a Morse. Getting the copper out to get that Morse is important for us. So I will use these here. And then it's simply this Quicksilver to this silver. Using this Vitae will give us access to that Morse, which will give us access to that Vitae. If we do it in the other direction, I don't think we can make it safely. Next step is proper hydration. Let's get some airs out. Now, my weakness in this is definitely salting safely. We can't salt water unless we dedicate ourselves to salting both waters. I think I'd rather salt air or fire. But given this arrangement, we can go up both sides. I think I want to salt fire. So, how about we do this salt, fire, then water can be cleared, then air can be cleared completely. Then simply salt this other fire. The earths are ready to go. Vitamorse is off the board. We have gold, the salt's gone, and the gold is clear. Good. I have salted responsibly. So, final 3. Very exciting. Number 113, Parade Rocket Fuel. The Parade Rocket is a type of rocket that is meant to be fired not at enemy positions, but aimlessly into the air, where it explodes and creates a brilliant shower of light. This is said to be festive, and it is used in various celebrations. Though I must confess that when I see them, I imagine it can hardly be a comforting sight to those who remember the rockets of fierce battles in the city, and therefore associate the sound and smell of them with death. However, those like myself who remember such battles are dwindling in number today, and if the Parade Rocket has grown in popularity recently, we can at least be thankful it may be in part due to the peaceful times which we are now enjoying. It is my hope that such times continue, and that for future generations the only memory conjured by such a rocket is a joyful one. Okay, so... well, this looks like the classic thing, and it's gonna require the classic thing. Triple bonded. For fun and profit. Oh no, I just realized something. The Parade Rocket Fuel is an odd-numbered thing, whereas we have an even-numbered reagent and no recourse. Which means that, again, we're going to have to make some manipulations in the interest... oh, we're also going to need a glyph of duplication, which we do have. Okay, so... alright. I see how this is going. I am bothered, but surviving. Can we prepare the same type of glyph operation here? No, I think we can. That same kind of one or the other can be done here. If we do grab, turn, track, we will get double fire. If we grab, track, turn, we will get fire salt. And I think what we want to do is we'll deal with the weird case. Do we have glyph of calcification? Yes, we do. We could argue that we just output fire, like double fire always. And that may seem like a weird thing to do, but it means that we don't have to worry about the manipulation of the individual elements. We just need to make this shape with fires, and this one being a triple bond. You know, I wonder, what happens if you destroy a triple bond? Or what happens if you calcify a fire that's part of a triple bond? What happens then? Does it break? If it breaks, that might be a thing we can use. Does it turn into a regular bond? If yes, also usable. For now, though, let's just make the mechanism. So this would be grab, left, track, reset. Looks real to me. Then the first thing we're going to do is going to deposit this off for triplex bonding. Let's try doing that and then just give us some time. We're going to need a track for this, preferably a long one. So grab, let's say, right pivot. Track, track, drop, track, track, up, grab, track, twist, twist, in, track, twist, back, let go, back, grab, left, reset. That should be it, if I'm coordinating that right. So it debonds, puts that there, comes back, picks this up, red, yellow, black. What was that last twist about? I see, I see. Let go here, go back immediately, grab, then do that. And there's our triplex. So, that's a triplex machine. We can just triplex whenever we need. And we will need to every once in a while. And you know what? I will stop this from salting every dang time. Because the very first thing we're going to want to do is get this ready. This will be grab, track, turn, reset. Upon that, number 2, we'll simply move up and wait for further instructions. Well, no, actually, it should reset. And then go forward. Get ready to grab this one. No, it should not. I want to put a dedicated triplexer right here. Number 4, we'll grab it. Rotate it out. Maybe push it forward? Oh. I have misinterpreted the amount of space I need. Well, you are now a slightly longer track. Congratulations. Hope you're proud of yourself. Okay. Now, all we need now is salt. Just one. Just a salt. One sultan. Un salt. But tragically, we're going to have two. I see the solution. I see it. We get a salt, we put it there. Oh, I just realized that even harder part of the solution. How the heck do we get the salt unbonded? Unless we use machine number 3, just briefly. Okay, this is about to be a little silly. But let's see how this goes. I want to take all the instructions, back them up. Maybe too far? Don't care. We are going to add calcification to track 1. It will be grab, track, turn, pivot, unpivot, let go. Okay, having coordinated all that out, I'm making sure that when this arm drops, it drops into the spot that becomes here. That gives 4 room to manipulate. And what's 4 number gonna do? Gonna secretly drop one of the salts over there. That'll be this, grab, forward, reset, this, grab, reset. And now, with everything clear and ready to go, this stuff can start happening. Maybe about thereabouts. Oh. Little early. In order to get the fire into here, I'm just gonna build like a simple piston to grab and put it in. And that'll do for the first one. Now for the second. To do the second one. Will require... will require a redoing of this. Redoing of all of this? Yes, a redoing of all of this. Save for number 4. So track 1 will again make 2 elements. Let's just put it as far forward as we possibly can to not be confused. Track 3 will do its method once again. Track 4 will do its method once again. I'm realizing that it's a lot simpler on the second time than I thought. Except number 4 has something else it needs to do. Once it's done with moving that out, it should turn right, grab this, bring it back, and then reset. Just to make sure the new salt's in the correct position. And I think that'll do it. Oh, the loop. The loop is too tight. Stall for time. There's cycles to save, but this is good. It's stable. It'll work. Okay, not bad. Actually below the curve in terms of instructions, and just on the money in terms of cycles. Ether detector. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. Long have alchemical researchers theorized about an element called ether, and many are the experiments that have been devised to attempt to isolate it. One particularly dogmatic professor at Imperial University believed it could be detected by repeatedly constructing and deconstructing a specific material, theorizing that small errors in the process would, on rare occasions, result in the element's fortuitous appearance. To this end, he created a large number of production cabinets and ran them day and night. Alas, the process has yielded no results, and ether remains firmly in the realm of theory. The recent discovery of quintessence has led most alchemists to believe that quintessence and ether are one and the same, and the mysterious fifth element has indeed been identified. But there are a small number, like this particular professor, who stubbornly persist in believing that ether is something else, and is still waiting to be uncovered. Nikolai, if you are reading this, it is time to put that idea to rest. I'm starting to think that the author of this book, one Mr. Augustine Fontenelle, is a little biased. Okay, I see. So they've taken a modified Van Berlo's wheel and are trying to use that, I see. So that makes sense. The idea is that you're unbonding literally everything and then rebonding literally everything in the hopes that an ether just sort of appears because you have every single other fundamental element. You know what you should do, Nikolai? You should swap out the salt for a quintessence, and maybe that'll make it work somehow. I don't know. I just feel like I'm a little more open to the idea than the author of the alchemical journal. And let me guess, you cannot just... Yeah, no. Okay, so this should be, in a broad sense, windmillable. In fact, I even have an idea of how to go about it. It involves kind of tracking our progress. So if you can imagine going, like, down into a debonder here, and then separately we have a debonder up here. Well, maybe we should do this in the other way. Whereas we move over and then down to give us more room to manipulate the atoms on this side. I like that. So we move over, we spin like 5 times, and then we go again. This gets the interim bonds and turns us into a spoke. I have gone the wrong way. Then we can simply put some arms here to just sort of like coalesce everything. There is one complication. The fact that the salt will be the last thing we input. That's probably where the difficulty lies. So we grab it, take it, return, and I'm not going to try and make this fast. Grab it, we'll spin out, we'll spin out, we'll spin out, we'll spin out, we'll spin out. Then we will proceed twice, and then drop it in. One. Now, our problem is that we gotta deal with this on the other side. And what if we try and hit it with some manips? This could be a way to get around the problem. In fact, if we use a track, we can even just take all of the elements away. I suddenly like that idea. Imagine a bonder right there, then the other one can just simply take it back, and then we can start assembling it here. Something like that. Yeah. Okay, there's a little bit of a space concern. So what if we do it like this, and then maybe have the bonding element go here? It'll take a lot more effort to get the initial windmill out, but I think it's worth it. That's another track. Do it like that. Because then we can take this whole thing, move it here. This can then track up, spin in here. This can then take all of these just into the spokes by going like this. Spoke it up. And then move down like this to then spoke up all of these, return here, then turn in. We have the machine. Let's make it run. So machine 3's whole purpose will be to simply grab, turn, and let go, and to repeat this process 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then the final one is a grab, track forward, hold position. And finally, the last one for real will be grabbed by arm number 4, which will then be Rotated, rotated. Turn. So it'll be pull, pull, track, turn. Forward. Then twist. There's going to be a little bit of a difficulty because we need to make sure that the grabby arm isn't re-grabbing the elements we put on the wheel. So to avoid that, I am going to, between every twist, we are going to track again and then track back. I expected this. Okay. So on this, we want to let go of 3, grab again, and what would be the next one in this position? Well, if we're pivoting to the right with... The next one would be the ether, which is probably in the position we're currently covering up with 3. So that would imply a rotation like this. Then repeat this, repeat this. So first bond, second bond, third, fourth, fifth, sixth. I was afraid of this, kinda. In this case, we need to... The orientation is correct, but we need to do this the other way. Otherwise, we will have these collisions. Gotta think this through. Finesse is needed on the last step, but I don't think it's difficult, just confusing. Number 3 needs to rotate all the way around. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then let go before you do anything else. And then we're good, I hope. It's close to being correct. Three, you need to cool your jets until the whole process is done, please. Thank you. Ooh, okay, you can't even reset until here or so. Oh, you do need to let go, though. That's definitely a part of the process you need to do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's an extra that you don't need. There's an extra you don't need. So get rid of it. Put that back in. And that should be good, assuming that I've got this orientation correct. If I don't, I can just fix it because it's easy to fix. What? Oh. I like that the two sort of like spin steps happen at nearly the same time. That's a nice bit of symmetry. Nice. Not too bad. I can definitely make the separating of all the individual elements faster with another arm doing the cool grabby trick. And maybe that the 6-arm system is perhaps not the best, because it requires some concessions. But overall, it's pretty nice. Alright, here comes the final boss, and in an appropriate fashion, it is the same final boss as the regular game. Okay. Number 189, Reconstructed Solvent. Though we are fortunate the treachery that took place in House Colvin was ultimately exposed, there are still some elements of the crime that have not been fully understood. Why, for example, was Varen Ravari found in an abandoned tailor shop in the Downriver Quarters? A powerful solvent found at the scene suggests the involvement of another, highly trained alchemist, perhaps a rival or a co-conspirator. There is one theory, advanced by the more gossip-prone, that the young head alchemist of House Van Tassen survived the initial Colvin assault and was able to carry out some manner of reprisal from this hidden location, though that seems rather far-fetched. Unfortunately, a satisfactory answer to this riddle may never be found. Still, in the interest of advancing the issue in my own small way, I have endeavored here to reproduce a solvent of the kind I believe the mystery alchemist may have used. Be advised, he is wrong. And we are all the better for it. So, we got our work cut out for us here, as well as we always have had. We gotta make this hook chain thing of many different elements using only many of these elements. Fortunately, it's not nearly as bad as the real universal solvent, but given the constrained space, it is not very good. The lead portion is not that bad, but it is a space issue. We also need to manage to fit an entire Van Berlo wheel in here. And then it's just a matter of matter manipulation. In fact, given the nature of this, I think we should do it this way. Simply because the lead's going to be on this side, and I think having an arm on the interior of this will make it easier to manipulate. So, what do we do? Well, my immediate thought is that we just sort of slowly chain over. There's an argument to be made that we could do it like this. We don't got a lot of space, but we don't need a lot of space. We just need space. Let's say an arm here that can do the lead stuff. More lead stuff, and that'll get the tin ready here. Then we just sort of like get it out of there somehow. Meanwhile, reason I'm looking at this general shape is because I really want to make a hook with an arm in the middle that can just go like, what? Then again, that hook should be the first thing we make and then move it backwards. Let's say we make a hook. Let's get some hook theory here. Make a hook, put it here. Then we get the next salt, but it's actually earth. We put it here. Then we do, like, we just keep doing that. Like 1, 2, 3, 4. We have the 5 hook comprised of salt, earth, water, fire, and then air. We can then sort of push it out, then twist the air so that it goes like this way in a sort of like doot, 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 doot. We can then add the tin onto that, push it forward. Okay, so I'm gonna just pick this up to a minute. We go like this, then we twist it like this, and then we put the tin, and then we push out again to put the salt in. And then we don't got a lot of manipulation we can do further. The arm can't really be relocated. The Von Berlo wheel is making this absolutely torturous. And also, it's kind of a problem because we're never Van Berloizing. But the real problem... Okay, well, first off, the fundamental problem is that we're not actually using the Van Berlo wheel at all. Which means the real hook has to be here, maybe? It's clear we're just going to need another... bond for doing the metals. And maybe that's a simple matter of just like completely deferring here, moving the eventual tin out. I have an idea. What if we do that? Then the tin comes out here, we can easily manipulate it over to this side. And if we can then put the hook in this same location, we can just bond it here. And then here, and then down, and then it's out. Question, how do we Van Berlo? I think we Van Berlo. Oof. We could Van Berlo as the last step. It's a weird thing to do, though. But, okay, aside from the last 2 elements, we could, like, push it out here just to glyph it up. But that won't work for the last 2 because there will be elements in the back that will just smack into us. Which means the fundamental basis for all of this, which is the hook, ain't gonna work. Unless providing the salt for the hook isn't part of the hook. And then duplication is done like this. This should definitely be a piston before it's too late. We're gonna have a lot of stuff to do, just at all points in time. As long as we know we can do the lead, and I'm Arm 2 is completely capable of doing the lead alone. Just need to make the hook. If the element comes here, we turn it. Oh, if the element comes here and then we turn it, we go do grab, grab, grab. If we're careful, I get it. The last element, the last salt will go here. Then it will pick it up from here, move it over. And then move this, put it here, and then move this and put it here. That will get us the final hook. We can then pivot the air around nicely. Then go down with it. I'll put it here, but then we need room to bond it. But we do have... Oh, we don't need to do that. We can just do this with arm number 3. We pivot it over, and then arm number 3 will deal with all the dirty work. Just move it down. And then the final bond will come from... here, I suppose. Yeah, that'll work. We put this here, as like, we finish the... Ooh, okay. No. That's solvable. We just move this out of the way. We put this here, yeah, okay. So we have the final hook, which is made, like, boom, hook created. We can then pivot, down here, pivot. Okay, maybe something simpler. We get this here, we move it here. Air's here. Then we can maybe pivot it. Pivot, let go. Number 3 picks it up by the water side. Or maybe by the air. Drags it down, pivots it. Then arm 2 does lead. Grabs it. Puts it there, then slides it over. Then just puts a salt in. Oh, no, because the first air needs to go here. So at this point, 3 is down, 4 is up there. Oh, we have a problem. How do we get the lead out? The solution is actually very simple. The lead is the very first thing we do. We don't need this space for anything until the lead. So we get the lead out as tin, put it here, right here, then do the hook stuff, put it into place, then arm 2 just goes down, picks up the tin, moves it in. 3 pulls back, picks up the salt, puts it in, 3 goes down, solution. This is how we do it, I believe. Final things we need is to turn that into a piston and to make another singular track and then choreograph the universe. So, first thing done in the entire world is this lead. It is necessary. You may be asking how the heck are we going to get the lead past this salt and this arm? The answer is very carefully. So grab, reverse track, reset, grab, down, let go, reverse track, grab. No, it's going to be a coordinated move from arms 1 and 2. So we grab, track, go back, get more lead, grab, in, drop, back to here, in, left, grab, left, up, let go, right, right. We are now over the salt. We then want to do a repeated process of grab plus let go minus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Granted, we can't do it that fast, so I won't try to. And let's just put a little space so that we know that's when the assault starts. Meanwhile, at this point right here, we grab, we pull in, we turn. Not this point. Let's see. Let's go, let's go. The tin is created here. Let's go and gets ready to salt up here. Then, every time we get to this point, we can do another in the line. So this will be grab, turn, 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 let go, turn, turn, turn. And this is our loop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Except the final one will not be so simple. It will be grab, turn, turn, pivot, pivot, reset. Now, maybe wondering, why am I turning that into a reset? Because I'm moving our starting position to here, so that it's automatically out of the way no matter what we do. So the first thing this will do is go back, and then... Oh, you know what? Doesn't even do that. Just recede here. That's fine, isn't it? Whoopsie, I forgot to put in a receive command. Thank goodness I made the space for it. Ooh, right. I forgot we have to swap to up and downs. Means that starting here, we need to put a in. Need to grab it, pull back, turn, turn, let go, right, forward grab, and then this has room to go right here. This one needs to be grab, which we already have. Turn, turn, let go, left, grab, left, let go, right, grab, left, pivot, pivot, reset. I think. Okay, that is painful, but solvable. We just need to make 2 space. For arm 1 here. If we put the tin further away, we should have room for it. What? Did I forget the actual bonding step? Oh. Oops. Yeah, there's no that involved. But more importantly, number 3, you need to move forward. But you can't! Because you're already at full length. That's the problem. I get it. I get it. You want to reset to here, grab, then push forward, then let go, then come back. That's how we do it. Now, there's going to be a coordinated timing problem with the next salt, but that's okay. We can just stall number 1 slightly. And then that doesn't do anything, so you can go 1 earlier. Don't know if that's enough time to make the difference. I sincerely doubt it. And then once this assembly is complete... Yes. With this assembly complete, it will... I'm starting to lose the sense of what's going on. Is too early. One is too early. But I think ultimately 2 frames. I didn't think about that. But, now that I've thought about it, solution's easy. Just pull in once more. If you could wait a frame before pulling in once more, that would be delightful. So ends the structure. It is now time to Van Berlo the heck out of this. So, we will simply mark all points that we need to rotate at. With this cleared, we want to now go to Earth. That would be a rotation of this. We then want to rotate to Water. That is that. We then want to rotate to Fire. The full 360. We then want to rotate to Air, which is another 2 that way. And then, following that, I think we'll just pick a time later to reset. Okay, let's hope the Van Berlo wheel doesn't collide with anything in its twists. I tried to pick good timings, but I may have been wrong. So says I. Not bad. We got there. That's some nice Opus Magnum. And just like that, we have made a very slow solution that ultimately does solve the thing anyway, so I don't care. Yes! We win. That's what winning looks like. The accomplished alchemical engineer is just as effective under the limitations posed by production environments as when they are working unfettered. And indeed, without dealing with practical considerations, we would never develop ourselves to our truest potential. It is with the hope of enabling as many as possible to reach that potential that I have compiled this book. May the brilliant works of alchemists past inspire us for generations to come. Augustine Fontenelle, ALDIAG. You know, you have a very, very good, respectable goal and objective there. However, I must say you are a little biased in your writings about the theories of other people. Maybe this is just coming from a place where I do not know the soundness of any particular theory, given that I have very little grounding in any of the alchemical sciences beyond the machining. As an alchemist here, I am mostly acting as an engineer, less so a chemist. But that's okay. It's all good in the end. Given that I have taken 4 hours to do production alchemy, I am not going to do any section in the journal, and we will simply leave that for other future endeavors. Tomorrow, Dare Metallica comes out, and I will be playing that, provided that it comes out earlier in the day than I would usually stream. If not, let's be honest, I'm just going to reschedule the stream to when it is out. But before we go, let us do one Sigmar's Garden. Actually, hold on. I would have preferred to do this when I discovered, when I did this section of the journal, which I would have done today if this didn't take freaking forever. But there is Sigmar's Garden 2, which I want to do before Dare Metallica comes out, because I know there is another Sigmar's Garden 3 in that one. So, this one is only slightly different from normal Sigmar's Garden. The only change is the addition of the quintessence marble, which I forget how that works. Yeah, these are just the normal rules. Click on quintessence. Does it give me the rules of quintessence? I assume quintessence is cleared by... Yes, okay. I believe in order to clear one quintessence, you need to either clear it with another quintessence or one of each of the cardinal elements. So in order to get rid of a quintessence, you will need to get 1 earth, 1 air, 1 fire, and 1 water, I think. We'll see how that goes. For the time being, I do need to make a move. This will clear up water, which can get us to fire, so let's just burn through. I'm not even going to care about the metals. I just want to show clearing a quintessence. And that is predominantly going to require me to just have one on the board. We just need an earth. Okay, prepare to be amazed as I use a quintessence with a earth, water, air, and fire, and it is gone. And now I have to do that again immediately. Meanwhile, there is the rest of the puzzle that we should be doing. Now, the only thing stopping me now is the lack of an error. Error, however, is going to be a challenge to find. There's one here, which I can't get to. There's one here, which I can get to. if I am willing to sacrifice an earth. Who am I sacrificing earth? Alright, let's get rid of the other quintessence here. Fire, earth, air, water. Quintessence destroyed. We are now on to our normal alchemical nonsense. We need to Vitamorse this out to get any Quicksilver. Wait, we already have Quicksilver. Never mind. Reevaluating. We'll get Quicksilver for free once this is out. So the only concern is getting to tin. We can do that by fighting this out and then just obliterating water downwards. That earth is going to be a trouble, especially because it's in our salted misalignment. Especially want to get rid of that earth now with this salt so that we can get the water. But we can get that water instead, so that's okay. Yes. Vitamorse this. You are now tin. Water is here. Now, do we salt the earth or do we just earth the earth? I think we salt the earth. Just water, which you can then clear with fire and air, so that gives room to grow. Salt the earth. Clear the water, and then clear the fire, definitely. We now have a Vitamorse on deck. This Vita would have to go with a Vatmorse, which is a little constraining. In the Quicksilver department, I see no problem using this one. That clears up the final earth, and now we no longer have to worry about that in terms of salt. We may want to salt some air. Doesn't seem too bad. Now we're just in a drought of Quicksilver. Let's just remove any load-bearing elements. Iron, copper, and that one for silver? I think it works. Iron, copper. These aren't load-bearing. And there's not many left. So double salt, that clears the fire, that clears silver, that clears the air, that Vitamorses, and that is gold. Congratulations, we have just completed Sigmar's Garden 2. If Sigmar's Garden was so great, why didn't they make a sequel? They did. And then they're gonna make another sequel. I am a little sad that I have just checked the chat and saw that there are actually people watching the stream right now. Something that is not true for most Opus Magnum streams because this is a very self-indulgent series. And I am sad to say that it has been 4 hours and I just completed all of Production Alchemy and I choose to leave. So I apologize to everyone who just showed up. But at least we'll have quorum. That's pretty good. So, on that, I think I shall go. Good stuff. I'm very excited for Dare Metallica tomorrow. Same time, same place, unless Metallica is late. It's not their fault. They just don't know what time I stream, and they probably don't care in the grand scheme of things. That's just how it be. I'm Exception. This is InTV. Have a good day, and good night.